more. That old video game collector knows the score. OVG, just you and me. OVG, just you and me. OVG, know your game, it'll set you free. He's in the game, and he's having fun, playing it live, and he's not done. Gonna rack up the wins and play some more. That old video game collector knows the score. OVG, just you and me. OVG, just you and me. OVG, know your game, it'll set you free. He's in the game, and he's having fun, playing it live, and he's not done. Gonna rack up the wins and play some more. That old video game collector knows the score. OVG, just you and me. OVG, just you and me. OVG, know your game, it'll set you free.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to another exciting episode with OVG as we play Forza Motorsports, the 2023 version. Only 2 years old. I think that qualifies as a newer racing game to do on racing, the racing month that we're doing, and we're having a lot of fun here, and hopefully you are too, joining me with these. I may have a special guest today. Things are looking good for that, and we're gonna learn together whether or not we can sync up, because he has this game on Steam, and obviously I have mine on my Xbox, so we're gonna have to try and figure out how to make all that work, but we're gonna have some fun. And that's the most important thing here is that we have some fun. And so come and go as you please in track day and drift meetups. Interesting. Maybe that's where we need to go. I don't know. We're gonna get everything. Good morning, Angelo. We're gonna get everything situated, and we're gonna figure out how to get everything running here in just a moment. So just bear with me as we do that. If this is the first time to the channel, we do live streams here where we like to have some fun with it. It's not professional of anything of any kind. We're having fun. That's what we do here. We hang out, we chat, we talk some video games, and we turn some laps, or we fight things. It's whatever we're playing. Today we're racing, so we're here for the fun. We're here to hang out. Joel, good morning. Is this the latest one? I haven't played since launch, and I was so disappointed. This is the latest one. I know a lot of people were turned off by trying to play it online with others. I know that the private lobbies work exactly the way you would expect from previous generations, but the online lobbies are on a timed thing. You can only start racing as soon as it's available, kind of thing. So yeah, it's different. I enjoyed it. I've had some fun with it. So yeah, I still like it. If I know at launch it was a mess. I definitely agree with you. It was a mess, but I believe that it has gotten better. I also it also runs like ass on PC. Well, that's the thing is on my guest that's going to join us today. They play it on their PC as well, and they don't seem to be having any issues with it running. They got the Steam version. I don't know if the Steam version just runs better. I'm not sure. So, yeah, that's kind of what's going on with that. We're gonna try and get them in here, try and get things going. I'm excited. I wanna do some racing. I used to do a lot of racing back in the day. Forza 4. Well, oh yes, Forza 4. Absolutely. What a great one, man. What a great one that one was. Let me just see. Maybe I need to send him an invite in the Discord. I'm gonna see here. Invite. Let's see if that works. We're gonna try the Discord out. This is the feature that you get by by joining my Patreon. It's only $1 a month. Very inexpensive. There we go. Let's see if that goes through. Oh yeah, there's definitely been patches since launch. Definitely a handful. It definitely has changed. That's all I can say. I personally haven't played it in a while, but I know that it has been changed since launch multiple times. And I feel like they're constantly working on it. And I bought into it hardcore too. I did the VIP thing, the whole 9 yards. All right, we're still getting things set up. Please hang tight for just a moment. Oh, I think he arrived. Can we hear him in the stream? We're gonna get things situated here, play some Forza together. Hopefully, we'll see how that goes. Are you there? Okay, I don't hear him. So we got an issue. Let's see if we can fix that. Is that just something where it won't let me? I should be able to hear it without. Like, shouldn't I hear it through the regular speakers? Do not turn on camera. It's not muted. Alright, hold on, we got an issue. See? I've never had a subscriber join in and try to speak. Well, we gotta figure this out here real quick. We're experiencing some technical difficulties. Good morning, is that Samuel? Good morning, Samuel. How's it going, buddy? We're getting everything all set up to do some fun here. I'm gonna go full screen with it while I try to figure it out. So give me just a moment here. Alright. Featherfoot, why can we not hear you? Maybe the volume's just not loud enough? Hold on. Ooh, that was loud. Okay, I can see your green box coming and going. I just can't hear you. Interesting. Maybe it knows because I'm live on YouTube that it's doing something funky. Check the Discord audio settings. Yeah, that's easier said than done. Let's see here. Hold on, we're getting down to this here. Oh, it recognizes speakers are on. Right. Hold on here. We're gonna get to the show here momentarily, everyone. I thank you all for your patience. It's just so important that I get this working, because you guys are supporting me and I want you to be able to be heard on the live as promised. I just need to figure out what is going on. Maybe it's a Windows setting. Streamer mode. Hold on. Here we go. I'm gonna tell it not to do it. Try talking now. Can you hear? Let's see if we can hear you. That did not work. Everything seems to be turned off. Maybe it's under a different setting. Maybe it's under Windows. Nope. There's got to be something I'm missing here. Appearance. Voice and video. What is this? Hold on. Output volume's really low. Let's turn that up. Input device, output device, speakers on the Yeti Nano. That's the problem. The microphone doesn't have speakers. Oh God, that was really, really loud. You're probably live now. Try talking.
Hello, hello.
You are. Holy crap. All right. Try again.
Hello, hello.
And then now let me look at the OBS settings.
Hello, hello, hello.
Perfect. Microphone checks. Audience, can you hear him? Everything should be working now.
Hello, guys. My name is Featherfoot. I am the lovely son of OVG, and I hope you can hear me.
Can y'all hear him? I think everything is set up correctly now.
Okay.
I just need to figure out how to get back to where I see the chat, because I went into this sub menu and now I don't know how to get out of it. Ooh, Samuel says he can hear you.
Very good.
All right.
Hi, Samuel.
The question is whether or not it's echoing. Are you coming back feeding through my microphone because I have this volume too loud? That's a good question. I think we're good. Let's bring the chat back up. Now the next thing. Let's see if we can get you to link up and play a game together online through Steam and Xbox.
Sounds good to me.
All right. I'm going to lower you just a little bit. I did see you backfeed through my microphone, but that's on the PC volume, not the in-game stuff. There's a nice little ding for everyone. Let's try that out. All right. I guess we'll try a private first, and then we'll work our way from there if we can get to link up.
That sounds good to me.
Invite friends.
Like, even if we just did 1v1s, like, that'd be just fine. Like, you, me, a couple AIs on hard difficulty, and, like, we figure out, like, what our skill level is. Like, it doesn't have to be online. I'll do whatever.
I got you. Perfect. Okay, I sent one through the normal invite on Xbox. Did anything pop up on your end?
Yeah, it did.
Awesome.
I just gotta figure out how the UI works.
Anybody watching today that would like to join in the live, let me know. And I will send you guys invites as well. That way, if you want to join us. Otherwise, feel free to just watch and enjoy today's show. I will let membership slide for a little and let you guys try it out and see if you want to pay the $1 a month in order to be able to play live with me on some of the games. I mean, it's a race month. You never know how many racing games you'll want to join in on. Okay, create an event. Let's see, there's drift events, there's multi-class, meetup, timed race, circuit race. I think circuit race is what would be the normal rules.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
At 9:30 in about 10 minutes, I have to do my morning work call.
Okay.
So let's just do something private and like let's just see like how it works, and then I will do my work meeting, which is only about like 15 minutes, and then I have no more meetings for the rest of the day.
Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Let me just see if I can just accept all and launch. It's joining a lobby. Is it doing anything for you?
No, I just appear to be at the same screen. Well, now it says I'm connecting.
Sweet.
I see that we're doing a full circuit race.
Yep, says full circuit. I've never played Junkyard Fury, Angelo. Is that like a fighting game? And for what system? Is it for the Wii? Alright, I'm gonna just grab my Honda. It's a D class? Oh my. It let me in. I see you. I guess I just hit start race.
Yeah, I had to ready up, and looks like we're good.
I hear you, Angelo. You're probably getting ready to go to school, aren't you, buddy?
Is that a prelude?
It is a prelude, yes.
Yeah, look at you. That's cool. I'm going the wrong way? What?
What?
It says I'm going the wrong way. This is hilarious. So I accidentally downshifted into reverse on accident, and the game bugged out. It was like, hey, you're actually going the wrong way. You should probably put it into first.
That's weird. I put these stupid little cones up because some of the races online, it was hard to tell where the track was and would give me penalties for going off track even though I was on the road.
Huh. Wait, so cones, like what do you mean cones?
There's like these little blue cones that you can turn on to show you where the outer edges of the quote-unquote track are.
Oh, interesting. That's cool.
And because there was a couple tracks where I kept on getting off the track and I was on the road.
Yeah, right.
Oh boy, I don't remember this track. I might be penalized heavily for that one.
I definitely took that turn off the track as well. I was not expecting it to be such a hard stop.
I got penalized.
And that's why I find it fun to race is when I play career mode by myself, I always do the practice mode because, you know, you get to learn the track and that's part of the fun.
The track limits. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Samuel.
Yeah, track limits. Yes, that's correct. That's when it starts to get really fun. When you start really just pushing not only the track limits, but your car limit.
No, the cones. It's a track limit turn on thing. The little blue cones I was telling you about. Samuel's saying that's known as the track limit option.
Okay, I understand. Gotcha.
Your car is slightly more powerful than mine.
I'd say so, yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I've played this. Ghosting off track. Interesting.
And Dad, I'm so glad you told me to go get a controller because I can feel the car on the road through the controller. Like it's really
vibrating
impressive.
and everything.
Yeah, it's really impressive. Like I'm having a lot of fun with it.
Awesome. I figured that would work. It's weird that a PlayStation controller doesn't work as good as an Xbox on Steam at that too. So that's weird.
Well, I think the problem is it's a really old controller. It's a PS4 controller. So
okay.
yeah, it doesn't even have like the haptic feedback. So it was just time to upgrade, and whether that meant getting a PS5 or an Xbox controller.
Gotcha. Yeah, the PS4 ones I thought would still work with the system, but maybe not. Oh my goodness.
PS4 was able to work for me on Rocket League.
Rocket League?
That was no problem. Yeah, that's what I played on Rocket League with for the longest time. And I had no issues with that.
I've gone through so many controllers because of Rocket League.
Yep, I get it. I had a whole controller graveyard for the longest time.
Yeah, this car's slow. I'm gonna have to, while you're on your call, put some money into it.
All right. I could also downgrade my car. I have a little bit of a garage.
Time penalty is
So
5.2 seconds.
whatever we want to do. I think I have like a really old school Mazda. I think that would be really awesome if I brought out my Mazda and you had your Prelude.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I think it's like a 19 something Mazda, like it's an old one. Your Prelude is like 19 something, right?
This is a 2000 in the game, but the
Okay.
one that I own is a 98. And this is the highest package version of the car.
Okay.
The one I own is just the base model, but there's nothing base about it anymore. All the mods. Except for turbo. It's the last thing to do.
That's the only thing I do when I play career mode is I do the turbo, and if there's any wiggle room left for the career, then I put it all into handling. That's how this car is tuned. It has the highest supercharged turbo, and I think I have the highest brakes and I have the highest tires, and that puts me just at the top of the bracket. And man, this car is sweet to drive. It just goes.
Nice. That's the Supra you're driving, right?
The Supra, or yeah, right, Supra.
Yeah, that's the.
It's been so long since I said the word that it almost didn't sound right.
I think that's the BMW version of the Supra, the latest version of the Supra that came out from Toyota. It's got a
What is?
Yeah, that's a BMW engine.
Oh, in the Supra?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's not much Toyota in that car. Other than the badging. Oh, you're gonna give it to me?
Mm-hmm. My car's way faster than yours.
I thought you were gonna take it, at least get the money.
I don't need any money. I'm just here for the fun time.
Yeah, buddy. Samuel is confirming it is the Supra, and yes, now that we're here, we can see that too on the listing.
Yeah. All right, so my meeting is starting up. I can still race, so I will get in my Mazda. I'm just going to turn off my mic while I do my work meeting.
Do you know, what's your level of your Mazda?
I will check right now before I join the meeting. Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like one of the lowest tiers. And I'm pretty confident I haven't put any money into it, but let's check. I also have a Honda Type R if you want to do some B racing. That's really fun.
Oh wow, I can quick upgrade and everything in here? Oh.
Yeah, my Mazda, Dad, is rated at D.
D. Well, that's exactly what the Prelude's listed at.
Awesome. So I'm gonna put some. Actually, I can't put money into it. I have to raise the car level. So I'm gonna be racing a stock Mazda for this one, and I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll be back.
Alrighty. Hope your meeting goes well. Alright, set a guideline. Yeah, can I change that while I'm in here? Gameplay and HUD, maybe it's in that. Track limits on, and track limit style is either markers or the ribbon. So the ribbon is what puts you seeing the lines in the middle of the racetrack, but if you do the markers, you'll then know where it is. We'll do Imperial. Did it just move us to the next track, or can I change it? I think it moved us to another track. So I think we're good. Ah, the life of being able to take on a meeting and for work and still play. boneless pizza 3 months ago today. What kind of pizza you gonna order? You order a boneless pizza. That's not a Miata. That's an RX-7. This is the same track. It didn't change the track. Alright. Maybe I can convert this car to rear-wheel drive and do some drifting in it. And I know there's AI. I need to be able to turn that on too. Oh, churn, baby, churn. This Prelude's kicking that RX-7's butt. Go, baby, go. Come on. Let's go. Oh, that was a close finish. I know he said he was going to grab a Miata. The only thing is that is not a Miata. But that's all right. I love how it doesn't matter what you do in this game, that you're making money. Unlocking stuff. You know, because you can really see your suit all the time. Alright, continue. I'm pretty sure it just put it on the same circuit again, so can I change it?
Hello, hello, hello.
He's back from his meeting.
Yes, I'm, working very hard today.
Yeah, you are.
So that was fun.
That was
a fun race.
That was a fun finish right there.
Yeah, right. I thought you were gonna catch me. I thought your prelude was faster, because I couldn't catch you when you hit the lead.
Yeah, like it was. I stopped to let you catch up at the chicanes, and then when I started to go, you got a little bit far ahead of me, and then through the corners, I was slowly starting to catch you, but that last chicane there, it put us neck and neck, and it was so close. Right. It was good. It was a good race.
It was. I've upgraded the car to a higher version of D, but I'm still in D.
Okay. Now, did you... You said you were going to grab a Miata or a Mazda?
A Mazda.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you were grabbing the old Miata. Okay.
Oh, no.
I misheard.
And if I did say that, then no, definitely not. It's an RX-7.
Yes.
Mazda.
Definitely the RX-7. Watkins Glen? All right, we'll do that one after we do Maple Valley. Watkins Glen. Now, if I can just figure out how to get the AI out here. Maybe I have to do the event setup and then it does it. Hold on here. Weather, lobby setup. Specify the maximum number of live opponents allowed in the race. A multiplayer event must have at least 2 players to start. I understand that. Maybe it's under rules. Grid ordering is random. Car groups, nope. Overrides. Maybe they don't have AI in this one, and that was the thing that irked me. I knew there was something that was odd about playing in the single player or in the private lobby. That might
Really,
have
we
been-
can't have AI? That's crazy.
I don't think there's AI.
So it looks like there's a section called rules, and I'm assuming that in there's nothing about.
So in rules, I can adjust.
I can see it.
Okay.
That's the cool thing, is it lets me see, but I can't change anything.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't see where there's an opportunity to add AI.
In other settings. Let me check settings. Hold on here. There's a possibility. Wouldn't be under accessibility, I wouldn't think. That's probably how we're looking, and narrator and all that. Yep.
So, Dad, have you tried going to event, the event tab, and then going to driver list? Is there any button that says like add drivers or?
Event, driver list. There is nothing for add.
Okay. I'll do a quick Google and see if this is what if we can't add any AI, I guess.
It very well could be that.
What are we technically doing? Like we're doing like a private lobby? Is that what's going on?
Exactly. Private match. Private online match.
All right. Private online match. Add AI. Let's see. It is not currently possible in Forza Motorsport to race with friends against the AI. It is the top requested feature on the Forza forum.
Fair enough. I'll stop looking.
Yeah. All right. Well, so yeah. Like I said, I don't have any more meetings. So if you want to do multiplayer, if you just want to shoot the shit and just 1v1, that's fine with me too.
Let's see if we can find like a since we're in D class and you just maxed out the car into D class, maybe I can find like an online class event. And then this way here, maybe we won't be just us, and there'll be other people racing with us, just to give us a little bit more of other cars to race against. Other than that, there's really no other reason to do so.
Let's do it.
Yeah, it's loading here. All right, this is still under private, so let me back out further. All right, so I need race. I need not featured multiplayer. Okay. Let me just check under advanced. Looks like it's loading. Hold on.
I am going to answer this phone call real quick.
Yep. That seems to be... It's loading. The question is how will people join? Can't invite to game? What the crap? Cheese Killer. I know that one. Shay Brown. Wait a minute. These are people on my friends list. Why can I not send out an invite though?
Welcome to public meetups. Get on track with other players without intense competition or race rules. Come and go as you please. Practice putting down lap times in open meetups. Show off your best drifts in drift meetups. Or just hang out with other drivers.
That do. Here we go. Maybe this is what we need. Let's see if this works. Because it's a fun game. You know, there's certain things us die-hard Forza fans wanted to see from this game. And there's a lot of ways that they drop the ball. And their menu systems don't make it very easy to figure out. This is true. I will not deny this. But if you do the featured stuff, then yeah, you can find... You just try to join the same featured event and everyone goes together. But even that sometimes doesn't go right. I've never tried this, which is why obviously it said that for the first time, is try and do a meetup. So let's see if the meetup works. Send that invite out and we'll give it a shot. Lime Rock, huh? Looks like it's a night race. There are other people in here. This is the other track you were going to recommend? Well, let's see how it goes. Well, I'd say it went about the way I expected. Sorry. You got the faster car. Hitting me
Hello,
because I
hello, hello.
just got in your way does not work. Alright, I found some kind of track meetup thing, and I joined it, and it looks like there's multiple classes on the track.
Okay.
I don't
That's
think
fun.
it is fun. It's different. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to just keep turning laps or if I'm supposed to just back out at any time. I'm gonna pull over and find out here.
Well, the way I look at it is, I really like the idea of even just 1v1ing Dad, because when I was in the Supra and you were in the Prelude, I purposely got behind you, and because my car was faster than yours, I could ride your bumper. It was fun. I liked it.
Okay.
I don't know. It just kind of like brought me peace. It was like, all right, me and my dad are on a racetrack right now, and like we're like on a phone call, and like I don't know, like if you just like think about it in like terms of like, oh, we're doing this in real life. I was having a blast, and that's why I didn't care who crossed the finish line first. Like when I was a kid, Dad, I really cared about all that stuff, but not anymore.
Awesome. Looks like Kings has joined us. He's saying good morning, and he does like the Forza Motorsport. He's been playing a lot of the new JDM game. I know I've played a little bit of that as well. He says it's pretty good if you give it a chance and check it out. Kings, I have played the new JDM game. I do have a couple videos out already. It is absolutely... What? Little OVG here too? Well, he's not so little. He's a full-grown adult at this point. But yes, I do have my son here with us. He is checking it out with us today too. Samuel's laughing his ass off. Okay.
Hello. I am 28 years old. I'm a young buck. Nice to meet you.
All right, let's see if... All right, so when I was in here, so there's a thing called meetups, and that's where I found these other cool things. So I'm going to invite you real quick just to see, because there's some drifting stuff. Like if you want to try, drifting together, we can do that.
I definitely would like to try drifting, but you're gonna have to teach me the science of it because I do not know how to do it.
Ooh, lessons. Well, then maybe we shouldn't join this. Let's
Yeah,
let's go
I
back.
definitely don't know how to drift yet. I just like I said, I just learned. I'll break it down to like a really simple thing. I just learned that when your car is at 5,000 to 7,000 RPMs, you called it the power belt, right?
The power band is different for every vehicle, but
Power
yeah, it's like usually it's somewhere in the vicinity of 5 to 7 is where like it really starts vamping up.
Yeah. So that changed my perspective of driving entirely. So I'm all for like just racing and I'm all for drifting. Like I'm all for just hanging out with you, Dad.
All right, right. Let's do that then. We'll do what was it? The private multiplayer. That's what we were doing.
Yeah.
And let me invite you again. That invite is out there. King said his oldest 21 in April, but sad. Oh, you lost him recently. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Kings.
I'm sorry for your loss, sir.
That's rough. I couldn't even imagine. That's crazy.
That is very hard. Just give yourself grace, friend, and take it
Yes.
day by day. That's all you can do.
That's all you can do. Circuit race, timed race. There is a drift selection, so I'll pick that.
I don't even know, Dad, if I have a drift car.
Well, luckily we can pick cars and upgrade them in here too while we're live.
Well, so there's the car level thing, right?
Yeah, so you would have to pick a manufacturer that you've been driving the most, I think.
Wait. I thought the car levels were separate per car.
You're right. That's right. They treat each car as a character in this game. You're right.
Right.
You are
I love
right.
that about that game. Yeah.
Okay. So we pick a car that's rear-wheel drive, and then we try to drift it.
All right. Sounds good.
We'll see how it works. Accept. Let's see if this works.
Oh, Dad, I wanted to let you know. Excuse me, I'm burping. At 11:30ish,
Yep.
I'm gonna go meet a friend for lunch today.
That sounds good. Heck yeah.
Yes. Ooh, I have a Honda Civic Type R. Wouldn't that be fun to drift? Or is that all-wheel drive? It doesn't really show me.
I think it's front wheel.
I wish it would show me. Like,
I think if you take the list and you hit the the start button. Oh no, it doesn't let you.
Like, I have no idea what drivetrain any of these cars are.
No, I just realized the same thing. Hold on here.
Wait, you can sort, but even sorting, you can't sort by drivetrain. It's called drivetrain, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I found it. Okay, so if you press Y, and then you can like start hovering over your cars, it's there in the information as you hover over.
All right, hold on.
Okay, so my Mazda. Okay, sweet. My Mazda's already rear-wheel drive. We can do what we ran last time if you want.
Let's see. Let me find something here that'll do the trick. I don't want to grab an American muscle here. I would like to have something. That's front wheel. Those are all front wheel. As expected, it's Honda. You said on the Mazda you had something?
Yeah, the RX-7 that I'm using is rear.
I don't think I own a Mazda. Oh, I do have a Nissan 370. That is rear-wheel drive, but it's in A class.
Well, how about this? I
Oh,
have a lot
oh,
of money from.
I
from
have a
playing
D
pool.
class. I have a Sylvia, 1998. I can race that.
That's cool. That's cool.
Let me just do a quick upgrade to D, and then, oh crap! Why is it trying to bring me? No, don't bring it up to C. Let me do custom. What is the top? Oh, wait a minute. Is 400 the top of D?
It probably is because I am like 350, something like that.
Okay, I'll keep my car where it is then. Mine's a 397.
Okay, that's fine. I'm 354, and that's only because I'm car level 2. So the more we race with each other, the more I can upgrade it. And I would like us to like max out D and like build our cars the way we want to, and see who can do it better. Like let's see who can outscience each other.
Ooh, okay, okay. So, I don't know if I put it on one lap. Let me see what the settings are.
Can we do 2 laps? Because I mean, you got to learn the track, right?
Well, I figure we turn a lap, try to drift, do some tuning, and then
Okay.
do another lap of the same
Okay.
track.
Okay.
So
Sure.
really, we need to find a good drift track.
Okay.
All right.
Makes sense.
Yeah, right. That's what we need. We need a drift track.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So
So can you choose a track from Japan?
let's see here. Track layout. Track. Let's see. Yasmer. Doesn't really say where they're currently at unless you know. Suzuka, that's Japan, right?
I have no idea.
Sunset Peninsula, Silverstone, Sebring, Road America, Newburgh is Germany, Mugello, Mount.
Oh, Mount Fuji?
No, it said Mount Panorama Circuit.
Okay.
Maybe the live chat knows which one is Japanese.
It really doesn't, it won't show you like the flag of the track?
No.
Wow. I feel like that's like some crucial information. All right, well, so if there's no indication of where the track is, that's fine. Let's just choose a track that has a lot of turns.
Oh, Hakun. I think this might be Japanese.
Okay.
That name sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure I played this on Tokyo Extreme Racer Drift. It was a mountain. I don't know whether or not it's a mountain here. That's the one that bobs up the mountain with the big long straightaway at the back end. Hakun, King says Hakun. Okay, we're good. This is the one. All right, accept. Okay. Oh yeah, that's got some good corners. That should
Oh yeah,
work.
definitely. I mean, especially turn 6 looks fun, and turn 1 looks pretty wide. Yeah, it should be great.
Let's give it a whirl. I just don't know what the lap settings are on. I didn't look.
Oh, I love it. Look at the cherry blossom. You chose the perfect map. Wow. And I'm playing on a 2K monitor, Dad, so like it really just pops. It looks great. Yeah.
Nice. I don't see track settings, so maybe it is only one lap.
What about event settings?
That's where I was.
Oh, okay. So I see there's something called race length. It looks like we're doing time-based because we're drifting rather than laps. It looks like now it's like a time-based thing, and
Yeah.
5 minutes sounds great.
It looks like it's only set the number. It's only one. So I think this is the
Okay.
way we want it to be. I think.
I mean, it sounds like what your original idea where you said, like, let's drift, let's tune, let's drift, let's tune.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. Oh, driver not ready.
I am now.
You are now.
I am now.
Samuel says, I don't have this one. I when I bought this game, I did buy the VIP version of the game, so I don't know if it's part of the VIP pack. That might be the only reason why I have it and you don't, Samuel. I'm not sure.
5 minutes left.
Hey, I got a question for you,
Yeah.
Dad. Well, obviously I need to learn how to drift, but before that, do you think there's any value in putting your RPMs to like 3 or 4 on the start line, like in this game? Like not in real life per se, but can you strategize your launch?
It's a very good question. I can't really. I don't remember. No, I just lost all of that. I don't remember whether or not that's something that you can do with this game. Like,
Okay.
I would think. I mean, I'm pretty sure I do rev it. I keep it out of the red though.
All right, Dad. So what am I doing wrong here? How do I get sideways?
The easiest way to do it is to rip the e-brake. You can hit the A button and then step on the gas and turn the other direction.
So how low of a gear are you dropping to? Are you doing while you're
About
drifting
third.
in one? You're drifting in third, but okay, but your RPMs are like 5 to 6. Don't you want to be redlining for drifting?
You do, but at the same time, like, you need to get the car sideways first. So once it goes sideways and you see the counter going, you gotta try and get it to maintain.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, it's
So like
you
you want
gotta
to approach.
feel it.
I think yeah, you have to feel it. I agree with that. It's like you're gonna blast it into the corners, slam e-brake, downshift, counter steer, gas.
Well, you kind
I
of
get
want to take your corner like really like an elongated kind of thing where you're trying to, like, if the corner's gonna go right, as you're entering the corner, you're full on to the left side, and then you're ripping the e-brake to try and get yourself sideways. And then you're kind of just going back and forth. Oops. But it'll take you a bit, I think. Plus the cars are kind of low powered, so
Yeah,
second
we need-
actually was working pretty good for me and mine for trying to get some of it to go.
Yeah. So Dad, I'll tell you this. This Mazda definitely doesn't have enough RPMs for me to drift. I'm pretty confident in that. So if you want to do some racing and come back to this when we have more money and more car level, I'd be down for that. Or if you just want to keep going, that's fine too. But it just seems like I don't have enough acceleration to carry out the drift.
Really? So try redlining second, and
All right.
then ripping the e-brake, and then getting back on the gas.
Okay, I'll try that.
Like even on the straight, try it on this. Just
Oh, even on the straight? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. All right, so we're on a straight, and you're saying I'm redlining 2, and you're just saying rip the e-brake.
rip the e-brake, and then get ready to counter steer the opposite direction. And if you spin out, then you definitely have enough power.
I mean, I can just so quickly like correct the drift.
Yeah, you don't want to. You want to let it slide and let those numbers start to go.
Okay, I see. All right. I'm getting it.
There you go.
I'm excited for our future drifting sessions because when we have more power and so do you think my idea of having more power doesn't really even make sense? Because I mean, as long as you're redlining, you're drifting, right?
Yeah, as long as you can get the car sideways and hold it, that's the key, is trying to be able to hold it, and that's a combination of like feathering the gas at the red line, along with counter steering, and even sometimes letting off the steering entirely and letting the whole thing just kind of slide. I'm not gonna kid you. It is an art. It takes a little bit, but I think you can do it. Yeah, look at you go. Oh, I'm gonna hit you. Oh, I went through you.
I'm starting to get it. Yeah. I think my problem was I was counter steering way too early, which would take me out of the drift, right?
Yep. That's exactly it, because you'll pull yourself right out of it.
Right. Like, I mean, this Mazda is so responsive that the moment I turn right, it completely like cancels out the drift.
Yeah, it wants to be sideways. So if it's doing it that quickly, then you need to let it slide out more and let the
Okay.
angle of attack to where your car's obviously you don't want to go completely sideways because then you spin out. It's finding
Right.
that happy point in the
Yep.
car, and that's
And
getting a feel for the car too. And our tuning will help us with that. So like we
yeah.
can redo the gearing because obviously we're not using all the other gears.
Cool. All right.
Let's see here. Continue.
I don't think I gained any car level because it's such a short.
Yeah, I think it's gonna.
Uh,
I think it's gonna take multiple
Yeah.
runs. Yeah.
So whatever you're feeling like, I'm ready. I'm good to go.
All right. I'm just gonna go into my car real quick and check out my tuning. And I'm realizing that my tire pressure. I'm gonna probably increase that so it'll decrease my grip. So I'm gonna probably bump it up to maybe somewhere around 37 psi in the rear. And I'm gonna take my front ones and drop it to 30 because I would like to have a little bit of grip in the steering. And then all my gearbox is locked, so I can't touch the gearbox. Alignment's locked, roll bars, springs, everything else is locked in the car, it looks like, except for tire pressure. Is that where you're at as well?
Let me check. So you went to custom upgrade?
I went to... Hold on. I gotta back out to find out. I went to tune car.
Alright.
And then
Yeah, so I can tune my tires. The gearbox is locked. The alignment is locked. It looks like literally everything is locked because we haven't, bought anything for the
Okay.
car. So I can modify my tires though.
Yeah, I just increased the PSI to the back.
Why? What
So,
does increasing do?
I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe increasing the PSI in the rear tires will give it less grip, which less grip would be good because then it's not really trying to grab and, I want it to slide. I want the tires to keep spinning. So I basically just increase the rear and then I decrease the front because I still want to make sure I'm gripping when I'm trying to churn. So that was my thought process on it, and that's what I was going to try next and see how that does.
All right, I'll go right there with you. Let's do it. Did I send you my podcast, Dad?
When you on your YouTube channel?
No. So I have a YouTube channel and I'm also on Spotify as a podcaster.
No, you did not share that information for me. With
Okay.
me. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to send it.
Yeah, I guess I can do that real quick while we're loading.
I did not know you were doing podcasts.
Yeah, it really was something that I needed to do in order to grow as a man, just to be able to just get all the crap out of me. So I love podcasting. There's not a share button, and I see the race is starting. So I don't know. I guess I will remember it at some point, and I'll send it to you because I listen to it every day. It's very helpful.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, I feel loosey goosey now. Okay, all right. I'm getting the hang of it.
I love
see
the
what
fact
you
that
mean
it's also
by-
raining.
Right. I really like this map. I mean, like, if you take the second to just look at the foliage, it's lovely.
It's a beautiful map, absolutely.
And I love the cherry blossoms. I really do. That's my favorite tree.
Oh, you lose it once you go off track. Yeah, they definitely did a good job rendering everything in the game and making it feel like you're out there at this track in another country. Like it looks gorgeous.
Yeah, it's really nice. I love the mountains in the background, and I mean even this turn up here where like they have like this. I mean like the crowd. It's beautiful. Like wow, this is a really nice map, and like I have like ray tracing on, and so like as like the advertisements are going, the hue of the ground is changing. Like it's all dynamic. It's crazy how advanced the graphics are getting. I mean, I feel like you could definitely attest to that. You know, you being OVG. Like you know
I don't have a lot of ray tracing and all that, unfortunately.
No. I meant that you could relate in the fact that gaming has come a long way in terms of graphics.
Yeah, absolutely. All these games, like it's nice to see like some, like even Forza. You go back to 2000, what 2001, 2002 when the first one came out. It's just it's wild how far this has come.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not an accumulative. It's who could do the best drift for the longest.
Oh, okay.
That's what it's rating us on.
Yeah, well then you're definitely got me beat every day of the week for now.
You did have first for a while though there.
Yeah, I could do a little baby drift. Like I'm happy with my 1.3K. Like that's, you know, that's better than 0.
Oh, you can string them. If you can figure out how to get it gracefully to go from left, so you know, drifting left to drifting right or vice versa, you can string the drift together if you can switch back and forth quickly.
Right. That's awesome. I mean, yeah, in theory, if you're good enough at drifting, you could drift the entire track and never stop.
Yes, I agree to that. And there's definitely been games that I've played that I've done something like that. Oh, it's gonna be a big one. Come on, hold it. Oh no, 4,154 down the drain.
You really understand drifting. That's awesome that you're getting that high.
It's the swinging it back and forth, getting the feel for the car.
I'm really struggling to like swing for some reason. It's almost like I'm playing too scared.
Oof.
There we go. Yeah, so now I just spun out for the first time. I gotta like test the limits, you know?
There you go. So you haven't spun out yet until now?
Yep.
Yeah, now you're gonna get a feel for it. You gotta find it right that on the edge of being out of control, but yet still having control.
And the controller does a good job of allowing you to feel it. Like I can definitely feel the car and feel when the tires have traction and whatnot. Like it's really incredible what the new Xbox controller can do. Like it's even so granular that I can tell the difference between my front tires and my back tires having traction just through vibration.
Oh, Samuel just made up a very good question. Is your traction control and stability management turned on?
Yeah.
That's gonna stop you from drifting.
Okay, I was wondering why. Like I was like, the car was really fighting me to drift.
Okay, that's why, because you have all that stuff turned on for keeping you steady while you're racing.
Right.
But when you're drifting, you don't need that. So yes, definitely change that while you're out this time. And
okay.
I think that's going to help you a lot. Good call, Samuel. Good call.
It looks like I can access the settings from here, and I can see I have ABS on, so I want that off.
No, leave ABS on because if you like to just jam your brakes, then that would be why you just keep sliding. So if you leave ABS on, it'll automatically, cycle the brakes like it does in a car. So I leave ABS on, I turn traction control and stability off.
Okay. Man, I wish I had like drift settings and racing settings, because now I'm gonna have to go in, but I guess it makes me more mindful of the settings.
So I thought you could save settings. Is that not the case?
Well, you can save it, right? But now my settings are drift mode, right? And so if I forget about it and then we decide we want to actually race each other, I want that on again, Like now I have to like constantly, make sure, is my traction control on? Is my stability control on?
See, key thing is learning how to race with all that stuff off.
Oh, okay, then great. Let's do it.
So like I never turn my stability control or my traction control on. I try to leave those off in every game I play, because I find it just breaks for me when I'm not trying to brake.
Right, yeah. Okay, let's do it. I'm excited.
Now, are you in an automatic or you have it in manual mode?
And real quick, work needs me to do something real fast.
Yep.
If we can hold off on starting.
Yes.
And what was your question again?
You're controlling your gears, yes?
Oh yes, of course.
Okay, I figured as much. Kings brought it up. I just wanted to make sure that was also the case. I thought you were. I just wanted to make sure.
Thank you very much, Kings. I recently just got a Mazda Miata, and I'm learning from my dad about how to drive a car, and so I have an auto stick, and I found out that that's my new hobby. I love auto sticks.
It's the closest thing to manual without having a manual.
Yeah, I love it. It's exactly the way I want to drive my car. Yeah, just the simple fact, Dad, of I had no idea you can make the car loud in Gear 1 by going to 7,000.
I mean, as long as you're not hitting red, right? You're
right,
and you're not doing it like every single time, right? Or are you doing full sends all the time with your Miata?
I am. So, like life, you have ebbs and flows. That's how I drive. So,
okay.
One stoplight, I send it. Another stoplight, I don't send it.
Perfect. That's fine. And I didn't ask, but it looked like it was like brand new. Like you bought it, no one else has owned it. It's not a used car.
It is a used car.
You did buy a used car. Okay.
I'm no longer gonna buy brand new because I've learned my lesson on that.
Okay.
So what I did is I did the smart move. It's 2 years behind the current, best and greatest.
Okay.
So there's already a discount there. It is used, so there's a discount there. But it was only used for 900 miles, so it's basically my car.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. Now, did they give you a warranty?
Oh yeah, Mazda is amazing. I'm covered bumper to bumper. He literally told me to my face that I can put 450,000 miles on that engine, and then the day that engine fails, they will give me a brand new engine.
Taking everyone. Hold on, Kings is saying something here. You're doing a good job, brother. This is a great sight to see. The fact that you're taking everything your father is saying and applying it correctly is just beautiful. Kings is applauding you and what you're trying to do, and how.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but it is beautiful because it's life.
Yes.
And that's it. That's all you need, and I get it now. And I'm so thankful that I get it at the age of 28. And Dad, can the family hear what I'm saying right now?
The family?
Yeah, like if I spoil the surprise that we talked about, are they gonna find out?
The only way they're gonna find out is if they watch the video and they do watch some of my lives over again.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
I would not recommend spoiling that.
Yeah. All right. Well, so Kings, I wanted to really, send my point home, but it's a secret, so I guess I can't tell you.
Yeah, we'll have to get back to you after race month.
Yeah, yeah. But Kings, the good thing is, man, I'm assuming you're a man because your name is Kings. Um, we're going to be doing a lot of racing and we're going to be doing a lot of living, and it's going to be authentic. It's going to be real. It's just a father and son just driving their cars together. I love it.
So some of it will be live, some of it is going to be pre-recorded to where me and him just did a session on the fly and it wasn't on one of my normal live stream days. Other times we might just revisit this during at any point in time that we want to get together. So yeah, some of this might be live, some of this might not, depending on when we're able to get together and what's going on with life, because obviously all my live stream get up is obviously up here in the game room, but I actually own multiple Xboxes, so sometimes I might just game in my living room. So just throwing that out there, some of the stuff might be recorded, some of it not, but in either case, I think when we do go live and we do attempt to play some of this stuff together, especially in the future as more and more PC games are discovered and we both decide to buy in on it, I think we could end up having a lot of fun here. So this is just this is our first attempt of trying to bring us together in one show and to show you guys the dynamic of also what is available to you guys as well, because we always just hang out here. We shoot the shit. We talk cars. We talk games. You know how it goes. You guys have been here for almost a year. Most of you guys that are here have been with me for at least a year now. Ever since the Import Tuner Challenge, most of you guys came on board. So I can't thank you enough for being here and showing your support week after week. I see you guys. It's really, really awesome and fantastic. And thank you for welcoming my son to the show today. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying what we're doing.
And I feel very welcome. I love, Dad, I take a lot of appreciation from the fact that you're letting me know what the chat is saying. I don't know, it's such a simplistic thing, but in a way it comes from a place of love, because love is putting other people ahead of yourself. And I don't have to watch the chat because that would make me anxious if I had to do that. But you love it, right?
I love watching the chat because I love
Right.
to see what they say. Like, for example, Keith just joined us. I'm just going to give him a quick little shout out. Good morning, Keith. And go ahead and continue on, Feather, and tell him continue with your. I didn't mean to just to cut in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. And also, as we're learning here, and you know what I love about you, Dad, and I've never said this out loud. You know how to take space. Like like how to sit in quiet. Like we don't have to fill the air. Like it's not like we have to be racing. Like yeah, we're racing and we're drifting, we're having fun, but that's not the real reason why we're here. That's not the real reason why I'm here. I'm here to bond with you.
Yeah.
Like I said, man, I told you the other day, I feel like we've had this conversation so many times. We're like, oh, I'm healthy now, Dad. I'm healthy. Like, I love you guys. And I know that it comes from a different place now, because now I'm not taking on the responsibility and the weight of not being in New Hampshire. I don't know. It's like I was like, every interaction that I had with the family came from a place of I'm so far away. And that is not life. That is the opposite of life. Technology has come such a long way, Dad, where I can hear you crystal clear. I love this because when we call each other on the phone and there's that lag, I don't like that. That it feels less personal. But now that we're
really
both
does.
right, and now that we're both on our internet, I hear you instantly, and it makes the conversation more personal.
Yeah, I agree. Our conversation today has been fantastic through, we're using Discord. which is, again, anybody watching and you guys, if you want to participate and be part of the live chat, that's $1 a month. Patreon gets you access straight to the Discord, and you are available to come into the chat today. Don't be shy. It's okay. We welcome you. But the chat has been awesome today. It's been fantastic. I love the fact that we're not the talking over that sometimes happens when we're on the phone does not seem to be occurring here. That it's real time. It's definitely a better connection. Definitely a better connection.
That's the easiest way to describe it, a better connection. And why wouldn't you want a better connection, right?
Exactly.
So Dad, is it okay if I put my socials in the Discord?
Yeah, go right ahead.
All right.
It's available to the members. It's not up on the screen. So that's the only thing, is I don't have the Discord up on the screen.
Okay, well, how could I just join the chat for a moment? Do I just go to your YouTube channel?
Just go straight to YouTube, and you should be able to click the live link and type it right in the chat. Obviously, you would want to make sure you're signed into the YouTube under your name.
Correct.
That way, it's not giving out your full name and all that.
Yep.
You know what I mean.
And, yep, exactly. And I don't even mind, because like my socials, I give out my name now, and I don't mind that. I find a lot of peace in that. So if you're in the Discord, I've dropped my Instagram, my podcast, and my YouTube channel. And I just wanted to quickly say, I'm not trying to take over the stream, but I just want to quickly express that my podcast, if you like philosophy, please check out my podcast. I love mental health. I'm an aspiring therapist. I would love to do this as a side job. I love talking. I love the sound of my voice. And I that comes from a place that's not narcissistic. It comes from a place of love, and that's the main difference. So podcast, philosophy, go check it out. Love mental health. Instagram, if you want a more fake reality. I like to go clubbing as a hobby. So I'm going to be posting crazy stuff on Instagram. And that's the reason why I do that, is to show you, when I say you, I just mean people in general, that social media is fake and it's a poison. I can direct my Instagram in a way where people will look at me as if I'm an asshole because I'm objectifying women, but that's not why I do it. I do it to become a master of my own emotions. I go to these clubs and I have rules. I never touch. I only look, and I don't get drunk. Those are the rules. And what better place to challenge yourself? This applies to racing. This applies to everything in life. You got to push the boundaries. So I go to a strip club to push my boundaries as a gentleman. And I think that's the whole reason why it's called a gentleman club. Because if you're healthy in the mind and the body and the soul, you are a gentleman, and you should be at that club. And I think that's been lost, Dad. I think everyone is just so lost, and there's this mental health issue. It's a crisis, and that was my reality for 28 years, Dad. I have been living my life in crisis mode for 28 years, and I refuse to do it for another second.
No, you shouldn't. You're doing it. You're doing it. You're finding it. You're finding the inner peace, the calm, the fun, the enjoyment of life, the parts that may have been a struggle. You're freeing. You're right. It's a complete freeing thing.
It's so you know why I can now relate with you, Dad, and I can agree with you that it's freeing?
Why is that? What you got?
Because now I can join you on I can join you in the pleasure of not saying anything. And that sounds so simplistic, right?
It is very simplistic. It is also very it's not easy. I think it is easy, but it isn't easy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, once you're doing it, it seems like, why couldn't I have done this before?
Right. I've gone this over many times on my podcast. It's like, once you unlock the knowledge and you make it your main goal to be a better human every day, and you it's like my goal previously was like, how can I distract myself? That was my reality. How can I distract myself? And I didn't understand my bipolar, and it was crazy, Dad. And I don't know if I've officially told you yet, but I have been diagnosed bipolar. I got that from my mother.
I was going to say your mother was that way as well. Yep.
Right. I am my mother, shockingly enough. I think that's how it works from a science perspective, right?
Yeah.
So yes, and now I understand my mom. And, this is going to be very deep, but it's not a pity party. I like talking about life, and I'm not looking for pity. I really wish she didn't take her life when she did, because now I know what it feels like. I know what it feels like to be bipolar. I know what it feels like to be mentally healthy in the mind and the body and the soul. And I could have taught her, it's okay. And we could have bonded. Like, we could have had a beautiful relationship. When you're bipolar and you're in your down spell, all you want to do is lay down. And I used to be embarrassed of that. And that's so funny. Like, it's my own reality that I was embarrassed of. And that's why it was so hard to live that life.
Yep. I wish she would have stuck around with us more. She's really missing out on some of the most important parts and aspects of you growing up and becoming who you are today, and everything that you've learned and triumphed over, and just nothing more than the fact that she's missing out, and I miss
Right.
it. I wish she was still here, and I wish that what she did not do. And it's hard. It's very difficult.
I think, yes. And I think we are both, like, now I can confidently say that we are both very strong. The mental of a Lemire is unstoppable. I've come to realize, like, you've always had it, and I feared it. And this is something I cover in my podcast.
Hold on. I did not always have it.
Well, in your reality, you didn't always have it, but in my reality, you were perfect.
You know what? I did a lot of growing before we finally reconnected after everything. And
Yeah.
I think that reconnection and the dedication that I put into making that relationship become as rekindled and as much as I could give. Like, I when you came up and we had our visitations, that was immediately, I'm not working, and everything that we're doing, we're just gonna get out there and we're gonna do it, and we're just gonna have some fun and just hang out and chill and play games and go hiking. And now, like, so next month, there is a import tuner. Oh, what the hell is it called again? It's not. I keep wanting to say challenge because that was a video game I played. But there's an import tuner event that's occurring, and it's you get to watch drifters, dude. Like, live cars drifting right in front of you.
That's awesome.
And I can't. I was like, should I keep it a surprise? No, dude. I want you to be excited for it. So I want you to go. I think it's going to be a great day. I think you're going to love it. And I think it's just going to be one more thing that's going to get you even more excited about your own car.
So this is something that you're saying that we're going to do together? Wink, wink, surprise, surprise, that sort of thing?
I think if if that could be done at a certain point in time, wink, wink, surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
I,
Yeah.
yeah. You got it.
Yeah, I got it. Yep. See, Dad. I hope you can see how much I've grown. Like now, I can be playful with you in my language, and I'm not afraid of myself anymore.
I'm proud of you.
And
I'm proud of you.
it's
I've always been proud of you. You've done so
I
much
know.
with your life in such a short amount of time that there are times that, dare I even say, I don't want to use the word envious, but and jealous, but there are things that you've done with your life that I could only have dreamed of, and I'm so proud of you. I've said this for years, and I've meant it every single time I've ever told you. I am so very proud of you and all of your accomplishments. Seriously.
And you know what? What's the greatest thing of all? Like, what my treasure is? I get to believe it now. That's the critical distinction. Is like maybe my subconscious was absorbing the fact that you're my father, and you love me, and that the fact that you're a good man, but my conscious, for whatever reason, wasn't there, and that's because the whole idea of mental health and being conscious and being in the moment was never taught to me. I had to go out and learn that for myself, and I love that. My life was an adventure. I am a very strong man, and I can say that without feeling like I'm better than anybody. I say it because I love everybody. It's so intoxicating how much I love everybody, to the point where I have a story. If you'd love to hear a funny story.
Yeah.
Okay, and we can drive, by the way, if you would like to, while we shoot the shit.
Okay.
Or if you just want to sit and enjoy the moment. Like, I know we've never really talked like this together.
It's definitely a different format from when we normally communicate. You know.
Dad. My work is calling me. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I know this show has been a bit different than what we normally do here. Like I said, this is kind of like the chat aspect, where I wanted to feel more of a show that, yes, we are gaming, but this is more of a come together kind of thing, and a chat. This is a more emphasis on the chat, and this is why I was saying, like, I wanted to probably take this stuff and put it behind the subscription wall, not necessarily because I want to monetize it or something like that, but because it's such a different kind of a show. I don't know if I want to go as far as to like create a different channel specifically around this. I know that wouldn't be too bad of an idea at all. But at the same time, I don't want to, at the end of the day, as you can see, I'm a father. I'm a family man. I have 3 kids still under my roof. He's my oldest. He's all the way in Florida. And I'm all the way up here in New Hampshire. So, obviously we have our physical distance that we overcome by our visits, and he has such an amazing job where he gets to work remotely, which honestly I would kill for something like that at this point. Not that I don't love what I do, because I do love what I do, so much so that I came out of retirement and went back to it, but now I'm no longer full-time. I do it only part-time, which is why the other time that I would normally work, I'm here doing the shows that I do and hanging out with you guys in the chat. And we've always just done our video games and quick little chats. And we never really took the moment like he's talking about today, about taking the time for the communication aspects of things and being able to do what we're doing right now. And I know to some people that just want to watch gameplay and gameplay and gameplay, this could be not your thing, and I can completely understand that. And I know I've never really ventured as far as to have the game kind of running in the background and actually just kind of chatting it up like we are right now. Mostly because it always felt I not that I have a disconnect from you guys, but there's typing and then there's chatting, and I could do a one-way chat and read what you guys are saying and come back and we can chat about things, and we've done that for the past year, and it's been fantastic, and I love it. I love you guys. You got, like I've said it time and time again, you guys are the best community ever. You guys really are. I mean that. I don't just say that. Like, I love the fact that I have my regulars that come in that will chime in and chat and hang out with me. And some of y'all hang out with me the whole time that I'm live streaming. And I really can't thank you enough. I really do appreciate you guys. And Samuel, I've always appreciated that when I get stuck at something, you've shown up and rise to the challenge, and you've either Googled it or you just know the information, and you're right there, like, okay, like, you're not spoiling it, but you're like right there, like, something's come up, I'm having a rough time at it, Samuel's like, hey, try this, and then, like, I appreciate that. He was here in the moment. He wasn't trying to spoil a puzzle or something like that. Like, you gave me the opportunity to try and figure it out on my own. I admitted defeat and was like, what am I doing wrong here? And boom, Samuel's like, hey, you gotta go ahead and use your force lightning on this, and boom, you're gonna get through it. And sure as shit, that's all I had to do. And even though I thought I had already done it once, it didn't work out right. So, excuse me, and Keith and Kings, I really appreciate you guys coming in and having your input here, and I'm learning something new about you guys through today's communications and conversations, and it's eye-opening, it's very welcoming, and I really hope all of you guys are still feeling welcomed here. And I hope you know that I appreciate you being here as well. I know that I took the Discord and stuck it behind $1 a month thing. I didn't do that because... Oh, yeah.
I am back.
You are back. There is a backfeed echo. Oh, it went away. Never mind.
Okay, that's good.
I've enjoyed Samuel saying that he's enjoyed playing himself, and he enjoys watching other people play as well, and he's had his time of where he enjoys just gaming, and then he has his other times where he enjoys watching. And honestly, I do the same thing when a lot of times when I'm I have a moment and I'm watching stuff on my own. I do find myself on YouTube watching other people do things with gaming, like Josh with Game It Out. I love how he takes what would be a normal game and he finds ways to either just break it or cause his computer to crash. Like
I've seen this. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep. So, like, I've watched a couple of those. I go over to 3D Bot Maker. That's my guilty pleasure of 2020. 2020 obviously happened. We've all lived through it. We don't like to talk about it, but there was a couple good things that came out of it. And I, at the time, was on a fix of, like, watching some races. 2020 hit. There were no races. And at that point in time, I turned to 3D Bot Maker, and on 3D Bot Maker's channel, if you haven't seen it, they take Hot Wheels cars and they make a track that's basically, it's a gravity drive, if you will. So you're putting the cars on the track and gravity takes over, and whoever wins the race wins the race. and they're kind of separated at first, and then the cars all kind of join together on the track, so they can bump, they can crash, they can change places. It's exciting because you never know how it's gonna go. And he does like straight up stock vehicles, and he does custom vehicles where people have gone into the Hot Wheel, added weights, done paint job changes to the cars, and it's a really guilty pleasure that I've had that's come from 2020. And I do continue to watch it, Samuel. Yes, I do. I'm watching currently where they're doing the King of the Mountain tournament, and we're at the
I love
final.
King of the Mountain.
Oh, you watch it?
I don't watch it, but you showed me it one time, and now that I have appreciation for cars, I think I would watch it on my own time.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. King of the Mountain. So recently they erected some fences because they kept on hitting the crowd. And as much as I love the button when 2D uses the button, I love the button, and he's like fatality. Like it's perfect. It's awesome. I think it's in good fun. I don't know whether or not they're catching some flack from it or not, but they decided to go ahead and put fences up, and now the fatality button has been used a couple times, even with the fences, and it's the entertainment value of the race, the commentary that goes on between the two of them for the race. F Baby Milton. So there was, yes, Baby Milton. Oh, he's the reason why we have fences up. Dude, this father was holding.
Wait. So, Dad, are you telling me that you don't like getting hit by cars?
Nobody likes getting hit by cars.
Okay. I guess that's fair.
Like it's they're Hot Wheels cars. They're fake people, but they gave them names, and this Baby Milton got hit 3 times in one race section. Like it's a series of, what is it, 4 races? Yeah, they do 4 races, and it's the top 2 of the 4 races. They move on to the next, and poor Baby Milton and his father got hit multiple times. That fatality button was being spammed so bad, and the track's the same damn track. Nothing's really changed, but somehow the cars were just hopping off the track and taking out Baby Milton, and it was after you've already crossed the finish line. So it was weird how it was happening and why it was happening, and honestly, I kind of liked it. I mean, F Baby Milton, man, it was good entertainment. And then he always likes to talk about the waivers and all that, but we've really traveled down a different rabbit hole here.
Yeah, right.
But
that's the great thing about when you can accept space and it doesn't make you feel uncomfortable, is like we can talk about whatever, because at the end of the day, like, it's just an exchange of words.
Yes, it's a compilation of thoughts and emotion and moments in time of life. That is life right there. And who you choose to spend it with and what you do with your time, all of that matters. I think it's all part of living and being there.
You know how I know that I'm alive?
Ooh, you do love the philosophical. I love this. All right, lay it out there.
When I say that I want to be a therapist, I mean it. I want to be a programmer in the day. I love programming. I'm not going to quit programming. That's my passion. But now that I'm awake consciously, I've come to realize that I actually like talking, and I like, just controlling my tone. Just so, like, what I really wanted to say is, like, if life is simple, right? And so if you're only living in the present moment, you're good. And I think you can really do that if you go slow. And so the original point that I was trying to say is my Mazda makes me feel alive, and I know that it does because I have so many horses underneath my foot, right?
Yeah.
And it's up to me to not speed. And you know what, Dad? Now I don't speed. I actually go 5 under, and I'm happy because now that I understand the science of cars, I can go all the way to 5th gear, and now my foot is comfortable. It's not. I was always like, it's like I was driving my car, but not connected to my car. Now I am the car, and that's why I love driving. You are the car.
I think when you get a vehicle that feels like it's a part of you and not just something that's getting you back and forth to work, or something that you use as transportation just because you need it. I think when you become connected with your vehicle or anything that you love in life, for that matter, I think that's when you really truly start to enjoy it, and you can't really get a connection with something if you just don't feel it. If you don't feel it and you don't have that connection, I don't know whether or not the connection could ever really be there. I'm of a mind to where if when you get out of your car and you turn around and look back at your car, that's the right kind of car.
Yes.
If you cannot, if you just shut the door, lock it, and walk to where you're going, and you just never look back, you're driving something wrong. That is not for you. And I don't think everything that you drive should be that way. Like when I drive mom's truck,
that would be so boring. If everything drove the same, we wouldn't have any variety, and it would be boring.
Yep. When I drive mom's truck, I don't look back. I don't have a connection with the truck. I did do things to the truck that I wanted to have done because I thought it would be a good idea, but it's still like just not. I don't have a connection with that truck. But with my car and with a couple of the cars that I've owned in the past, I had true connections for and thought they were fun in their own way. Oh, I lost it. And it's that connection. If you have that connection, I think you bond with it. I think it's more. It's just a machine. I understand that, but I think it's more. I think it has a personality.
And only if you allow it to have a personality. Like it's up to you. And not only is it up to you, it's your responsibility of life. Like to be able to be playful like that. Like if you don't take the effort to do it, it'll never happen. And that's why. Because like everything that I say comes from my bipolar down spell. So like I'm not even claiming that I'll never be in a down spell again. No, that's definitely not true. I will be going through another phase where now I don't want to talk as much. And that's beautiful, because why would I constantly want to be in a state where I want to talk all the time? That sounds painful for my jaw. So like, just like you were saying, like, life ebbs and flows. Sometimes you want to drift. Sometimes you want to go race. Sometimes you like the color red, sometimes you like the color blue. It's all in the moment. Like I can like yellow one day and I can see a shade of yellow another day and be like, you know what, I'm not sure if I'm still on board with that. Just like you can really dissect it. I guess what I'm really trying to say is if you live life like a child, because like I look at my sisters, that's what really sparked something in me, Dad. Is like when we were on the call yesterday, I think it was, and I was in the parking lot of Target, and the sisters, I could hear their voice. That was all I needed, man. That was just to hear the voice. And now I understand why some people say that is like all you need is someone's voice. Hear the voice of a loved one.
Yeah. Like you caught me at a time of the day where I was taking them into school, and obviously it's real early in the morning, so they're very chipper and active then, and and they're excited about starting their day. And then when they found out that you were calling, that was it. They to the moon with them. They were happy as hell. They were really happy to hear you, they don't know
Yeah.
about the surprise, and they're gonna be surprised.
And that was, and it's such a simple thing, the surprise. Like only we know what we're talking about right now, and I love that, because like your audience doesn't know, but like we know exactly what we're talking about, and that's
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
That's what makes life fun, is like, because like you just boil it back down to being a child. When you kept secrets as a kid, like when's the last time someone said, hey, can you keep a secret? Like, like we kind of just like lose all the childness about us if you let that happen. And now I say no, I am going to practice spiritually being a child. And it's like I have that childlike innocence, but it comes from a place of wisdom, not from a place of being naive. And that's why I feel powerful.
So Samuel has a question, and I think it's a really good question, and I have an answer to this question. I don't think I've ever asked you. So Samuel's question is, do you have a name for your car? Do you name that car that gives you the feeling of personalization, of being a part of you? Did you ever think of naming your car? I know you just got it, so I know this is something that's new, that's fresh. So for real briefly, my car, the Honda Prelude, the 1998 that I've been building, she does have a name. And in the past, I've had a couple trucks that I've had names for. So currently, the Prelude is known as Destiny. That is her name, and she is a she.
That is a great name, and I love that she is a she.
She is a she, and she is my destiny. And she earned her name as Rocket Ship. The Subaru that I last owned blew its turbo and really pissed me off. That same day, I met Destiny sitting in the parking lot at the shop that the Subaru was getting worked on, and I fell in love instantly. Like, I was ready to hop out of that Subaru and right into Destiny immediately. And I attribute that a lot to a different Prelude that I owned that I never did name, which is sad, because I felt like that car really did deserve a name. But at the time, I was upset that I had to let go of Jennifer. And Jennifer was my 1990 S10 that was on air ride, sitting 3 inches off the ground. And I love and miss that truck. But now with Destiny, she's awesome. I love her, and I take good care of her. But yeah, have you thought about your new Miata? Have you thought of naming her, or have you named a vehicle in the past? Your Mustang?
Oh, yeah.
Or ooh.
I think about her all the time. She's already an extension of me, and when you look at your car and you say it's a her, your brain can go two different paths on this, and this comes from my knowledge of being bipolar, and this is why it just comes off so easy for me. You can look at it two different ways, or there's potentially infinite ways. Everyone's different, but this is just my reality. So you can either look at that car of yours, and you say it's her, and then that's it. That's where it ends. Like, you're not actually like feeling the words that you're saying. You're just saying the words, and that's how I live my life when I'm on a down spell. So like when I'm on a down spell of being bipolar, I autopilot being a gentleman. So like I'm not meaning what I'm saying, but I have enough awareness and enough consciousness to be like, okay, even though I feel like shit right now, because it's really dark stuff when you're on a down spell of bipolar. it's awful. But when you're aware of it and you know it's coming, I love it. I am a spiritual warrior. That is who I am. So if anyone ever asks me who I am, I will always respond, I am a spiritual warrior. Every day I go to war with myself to improve myself. But anyways, I got off track. To get back to the car, so you can say her, and that's where it ends, or you get really excited about the idea of it being a her. You get manic about it. So now here's the other side of being bipolar. When you're in a manic state, everything is awesome. Like, if I wasn't consciously trying to make my voice sound soothing, I would be blowing out your eardrums right now. Because when I am manic, I scream my truth. And that is powerful too. So it's like when I'm in a manic state, now I have two different versions of myself there as well. Like, I have conscious me, who's going to talk to you out of respect in a soft tone because I respect you for being a human. And then I also have this side of me where I can get loud. Like, boom, this is me talking without being conscious. This is me when I am just letting it flow out of me and I'm not worried about what you think about me. So when I'm not, or you know what, actually I take that back, because I am not worried about what you think about me, but I don't care what you think about me, and that's the major distinction. And I know I love philosophy, so I'm sorry that my answers are long, but you know, whether you come here for the racing or you come here for the philosophy, you know, either is good. But let's get back to the car. So it's a her, yes, I've thought about it a lot. I love her. And you know, that's the way it should be. Why shouldn't it be that way? Why do you want to drive a car you have no like connection with your heart to? Like, it's just, at that point, it's just a piece of metal and sitting in your driveway. There's no connection. So you gotta like treat it like, you know, it's an extension of yourself. That's how I like to look at it. And so to answer your question, my beautiful soul red Miata, 2023, her name, and she wears it with pride, is Liberation.
Ooh. Liberation.
Liberation. And on that note, Dad, I have to leave for the road to meet my friend. I'm so excited because I get to show everyone the real me now, and it's actually scaring people. But because I know I'm healthy, I can take the conversation slower, and I can prove to them that I'm here mentally more than ever before. And it's just so funny to me that we live in a world where that scares people. Would you agree with that perspective?
Whew. I have a very different perspective, because for the longest time in my life, and real quick, Samuel did, he's the one that asked the question. He wanted us to know that he has a big red Chevy truck, and and for her name, she is also a she, it is Rhonda, better known as Big Rhonda. And if you know, you know.
Rhonda. That's funny. I like it.
I like it too. It's very well put.
Cool.
But for the longest time, I used to have, I wouldn't say an attitude, but I would say like a mindset. And my mindset was that I did not want to necessarily care how others thought of me. It was more of I am me. This is who I am, and you can either accept that or you cannot. And that philosophy got me through most of my 20s and my 30s. And here I am in my 40s, and now I kind of care a lot more, but not to the point to where it's going to ruin who I am. Does that make sense?
It makes total sense. Like, you can't let the noises of the world outperform or be louder than your authentic self. Like the world is loud if you let it be, but then the world is also quiet if you let it be. It's all about how you sit in the silence. Like that's really the basics. The basic statement here is, how do you sit in silence with yourself? Are you scared? Is your heart beating fast? Are you anxious? Can you sit still without thinking? Can you do it on command? Like, can you go from a state of consciously thinking and then boom, immediately turn it off and be okay with that? And then a step further is turn it back on. Like, it's a switch. And I never believed that it was a switch before, but now I understand it's a switch. And that's what gives you the control. It's like driving a manual car. So like what I mean by that is, like, a manual car, you can shift gears. I can shift consciousness. So right now, this is me giving you my full, authentic attention. Like, you have 100% of my attention. And now watch as I snap my finger and I put my focus and my energy elsewhere in the world. So here we go. Now I'm like sitting upwards more. I'm away from the microphone. So I have to, talk in a different tone because I'm farther away from the microphone. But now I'm also more comfortable. And I'm just like leaning back in a chair and I'm chilling with my dogs. And that's my reality right now, is I'm laid back, I'm chilling, everything is good. And then I stop my fingers and I get grounded and I slow down. And now here I am again, conscious James. So that's my 2 cents.
I feel it. I know when I go on hikes, that was my moment of zen and peace and serenity and an enjoyment of being alive and out there.
Yeah. You know what the best part of it is, Dad? Is it's free.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Dad. Now I know why you live in the North. Now I know why. Because you love to drive and you love to hike. And the atmosphere of the North is beautiful. And like, what better way to feel more alive than the power of a car underneath your foot in the woods or the mountains?
Going through all the back roads and the winds and the churns. And,
oh my God,
yeah,
Dad.
Yeah.
I'm so excited now. I get it. I understand.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take Liberty and Destiny and go on a spirited drive somewhere and just enjoy that moment and just I think
that's beautiful.
Yeah, definitely. I think yes. Oh my gosh, so much. I've spoiled so much already.
All right. On that note,
yes,
I'm gonna
go you go and enjoy your lunch, and I really appreciate you taking the time and spending this time with you this morning and with my audience, and I really appreciate you coming in, and I really hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and he's never seen the driving scene from the Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift movie. You've seen Tokyo Drift, right?
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
Yeah, so
it's before it got all Michael Bay.
Yeah, you're not lying there. But the moment when they're drifting for the first time through the mountains, and she's like giving him her philosophy, I think that's what Samuel's trying to drive home right now. Is Samuel.
Samuel.
See?
Thank you for that, because I've watched that movie, but I haven't watched that movie consciously. And I have a wonderful 8K resolution TV in my living room that I don't even use. So what I've been doing is I started a 4K HDR movie collection. Like I want physical media. I'm tired of being connected to companies. And that's the problem with society right now, is everyone has subscriptions. Subscriptions are the worst. The only subscription I pay for is Spotify, and I will never change that. And that's because music has a lot of meaning to me. And you get audiobooks and whatever. Like, Spotify is great for the money. You can really grow on Spotify, especially if you come listen to my podcast, like, or if you just go listen to some other philosophy podcasts. Like, it doesn't matter. And also, it's not even like it's that rigid. You can go listen to someone, you can go listen to someone else. Like, I just love thinking about life like this. Once it really just boils down to, like, always being open and vulnerable, and not thinking in black and white, but just thinking in the middle, the gray, the balance.
Yep. This is great. Samuel
All right,
is
Dad.
saying how he hopes you have a good one, and what you just were talking about with the movie, that's exactly what he's talking about. Yes, I think we're all on the same page here. It's been fantastic. Thank you so much, James, and you have yourself a great rest of the day, and I can't wait to do this again sometime.
Oh yeah, definitely. I love you, Dad.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye. So that was my son, everyone. Thank you for joining us and everything that we were doing this morning. I know it is a bit of the norm, but at the same time, that's kind of what I would like to see from the channel, is just being able to chat and communicate. Yes, we're here for the games, but we're also here to talk and communicate, kind of like Kings. You know, I love how Kings is it's the gaming and the chats. What is it exactly? Hold on, gaming and real talk. I love it. It just, that is awesome, and I think that's kind of very similar to what I would like to see come from the subscription base that is available. But again, I don't want it to be so. I don't want it to cost a lot. I want you guys to be like, oh, it's just $1 a month, that's nothing, and then I get to be a part of the show anytime I want. That's awesome. I want you guys to want to come in, want you to come out, and just being in the chat box too. That's why I display the chat box. That's why it's here. I love having you guys here, and I do mean that from the bottom of my heart. Since he's gonna take off, I figure, why don't I try and do some featured multiplayer, see if I have any of the cars that's here, and maybe join an event. So entry ends in 4 minutes. This one's about to end, so let's go ahead and join this event, and maybe we can find a car that'll do the job. So again, we're playing Forza Motorsport for the Xbox Series. He was playing it through Steam, so there is interconnectivity available if you're not on Xbox but have the game. Road America? Is that what we're on? I used to know this one. I definitely need to turn some laps though, because it's been a while. What are we racing?
Road America is one of the oldest and
The Ford
longest permanent
GT,
road
oh
courses
my
in North
gosh.
America, at just over 4 miles, with its original layout virtually unchanged from 1956.
What cars are available? Let's take the NSX out. Car. Current. Let's just quickly upgrade it to A. It's just easier that way, and I can go in and maybe tweak some things. Gotta get your Game Pass going on Xbox again. I don't have the Game Pass. It's hard to commit to something like that when you're trying to you know, collect. It's hard to want to rent and collect, and such a
5
decent
minutes
amount
till
more.
restart.
How do I gotta hit, I gotta hit race. Practice. I'm hoping, since I'm not gonna try to qualify, oh my goodness. Well, that's not a good start. Okay. It's been a while since I've played this. Like, really tried to play and get good. Could use some body mods, but it's fine. I think it was really good to have him on the show today and work through the kinks of the Discord and being on the YouTube channel at the same time, and I have not had a chance to really experiment with that. So now that that's locked in and working, I think we'll be all right moving forward. Ooh, I don't know. Too busy watching the guy behind me. All right. Well, here's something. If I was able to do a quick level and its car's only a level 2, how does that work?
30 seconds to restart.
I am not ready for race, that's for sure. Alright, let's race is about to start, so I can't quick practice. Okay. I'm assuming it's just going to drag me over there. Okay. I definitely got to get my Game Pass going, even though I haven't touched it in the past month. That's the other thing, is I feel obligated that if I have, you know, the Ultimate or something, that I need to make sure that I'm going to use it. Otherwise, it's like, why am I here? Why did it put me so far in front? No. Okay, so this is gonna be, oh my gosh, I'm still in a B class. It didn't let me upgrade. Why is it putting, I'm just gonna kind of I'm gonna pull off to the side, and I'm gonna let most of the field go by and try and just do a catch up kind of thing. I'm not sure what else to do at this point. I don't have a feel for the track yet. I just kind of wanted to jump in and continue with more of the multiplayer.
Minutes left.
It looks like there's different classes because we're all on the same track all at once. Oh my gosh, this black car back there is like slide. Oh boy. And somehow I'm still in second. So it's not only is everyone out on the track doing their thing, but the different classes are kept separately. Interesting. If I'm reading that correctly, it's a 27-second gap between me and first place. And it's continuing to grow. That's the best I've taken that corner yet today. Probably should have broke out the wheel for this.
Minutes remain.
Okay, so I guess now the question is what's the timer for? This 5 minutes. Is it about trying to basically place the fastest lap? Is it placement on the track? Like, I don't understand what we're counting down towards, other than obviously the end. Well, I'm guessing it's not about the laps, it's we're racing for 5 minutes, and when the timer's up, the timer's up. Text and drive. Choppers are all out in the sky. They really did do a fantastic job making this game look really beautiful. And vibrant and like actually alive. They're not just in a video game turning some laps. There's people out there watching, there's helicopters in the sky. You feel like you're really part of an event. And that's it. So it's a distance event, obviously.
Good work day. We finished P2.
I was the only one in a B class. Nice. That was fun. Yeah, I haven't really played anything since they finished the Need for Speed. You just started, and then I played a little bit of Valhalla Nights on the PSP. Nice. Your first running was practice, I believe. This is 10 minutes is qualifying. Oh, really? This is qualifying? So Samuel, I think you're right. I think it is possibly the Le Mans style, because it definitely looks like we just finished. We just made some nice bank. But yeah, Road Atlanta's next, so we'll continue on. I'm going to change my car if it lets me. Beautiful day at Road Atlanta. Practice is ending in 3 minutes.
The Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta dates back to 1969, when the founders boldly chose to turn 750 acres of hilly farmland into a world-class road racing circuit deep in the heart of stock car country.
Alright, let's try. What is CP? Is that... I don't want to... I want to spend the cash in the game. I don't know what it's asking here. I'm going to just leave it stock. I'm going to keep racing it. Maybe I can get a qualifying lap done before time is up, but I doubt it.
30 seconds.
Oh. Oh well. We'll get used to it. Maybe that's what it is. Car points. Not. I just want to make sure it's not like some kind of currency that I got as a VIP kind of thing. I always worry about that. Like, I'm going to spend the special currency on something that I shouldn't spend it on. But I think you're right. Now that I'm really thinking about it, these cars are more like just levels or a character that you're leveling up. So therefore, you're getting car points. The car points are what you can use in order to upgrade. So I think you're right. So we're going to be Group A or Group 1, whatever they're calling it. And then everybody else is in S. And ours. So there's 3 groups out there. I think what we'll do is after this we'll back out. Since this is the car that's being used in the special event, maybe we can come back into the same special event and do this car up a little bit. Maybe get it to the top of A class, not necessarily to S. Use the experience and everything that we've earned here to upgrade the car. Oh boy. Oh no.
Distance penalty received.
Oh, come on. so it said used and available in the corner, so we'll take a look at that. We'll back out and just double check some stuff. I know like the money's for buying cars. I feel like the car points are for upgrading, and I think you get only so many points that you can spend based on your car level, and then you can reallocate and put some where you want, like take some off, put some on. I think all of that is all part of the cars being a character is the way they set this up. Yes, this is Multiplayer Kings. We're in an online special event, and the special event has specific car requirements, and it's 3 different, I think technically 4 different classes of car racing on the track at the same time, and each car is being judged by distance, Le Mans style. I think it's kind of, there's some things I like about the, oh gosh, I'm going in the dirt. There's some things that I do like about what they've done with this version of Forza. I know it seems kind of horrible that we can't buy parts right off the gate. I feel like, you know, in that aspect I can totally agree with that. It does stink that you have to race a car that you want X amount of miles or what have you in order to earn your car level, and then to which you can go ahead and actually upgrade your car. But until then, you cannot. And I can see how that's very off-putting. I really can. But once you get past that and you look at the cars as like the star of your own personal show in a way, you know, just like we have our favorite cars in real life, I think that's the best way to look at it. You know, it is basically you're picking your favorite car, you're driving your favorite car, and as you drive it and get better with it, I'm not going to be able to turn back onto the track. Here we go. that's how you level up your car. It's just by driving it. And then you get your points, and you can spend your points and level up. And it's a very non-traditional way of doing a racing game. But in a way, it forces you to get used to the car. And as it gets upgraded, you feel the differences that you put into your car. About out of time for this track. Final countdown, if you will. Someone just drove through me. By all means, take your line. I know some online lobbies, that's not a thing. Can't just drive through somebody.
Nice work out there. P2.
Understood. Yeah, leveling a car up in a track-based game is, I don't know, but I don't care, but you can even add upgrades. Yeah, so, like, for example, I don't need to leave here. I can continue staying in this event and just keep moving on. And in doing so, I can go ahead and upgrade my car. But I'm going to back out now. And the reason why I'm going to back out is it doesn't let me do any kind of cosmetic. So like body parts and paint. I can't do that while I'm online. So I need to back out. We'll come back to the featured events and do the same one again. Let me just grab the car that we're using. So again, we're in a Honda. And that's what was available, was the NSX. Let me just paint it real quick. I did not mean to go in there. Back out. Do the whole thing in special color. It's not a flake. This one, I think, is the one I normally do. And then I need to do the X and the Y. How do I do that? There we go. X. Okay, and then we need to do the Y. Like, I know right now the highlight is in blue. It's like a dark blue. If I go like this, the blue should be accented a bit. Yeah. And this should be very, very close to what I'm trying to do with the Prelude. Although I want more blue than purple, so that means that this needs to be the purple. So let's do that. And then go back to the X and put that more toward blue. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. It didn't save. Haha. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, we'll do straight up black. Sassy grass green. You know me, I love my purples. I guess that's it. Oh yeah, it's dark. Okay, I see it now. Never mind. To keep the black, it did. Let me just do some body mods. Ah. Can't do that. Too expensive. Well, not too expensive, but not enough car points. Let's just try maybe doing the intake. Maybe I can do the exhaust at the same time. Damn. I was hoping. Alright. Let's see what that does for us. We'll get back out on the track. And do some more racing. Yes, I saw that it was using the CP as well. So I do see the available and the used. And where we maxed out. So let's just see what happens as we go back to this. Got 14 minutes of practice. I'm just going to jump straight into qualifying. I mean, it's Silverstone. It's been a while, but
On
I'm
the
sure
opposite side
it'll
of
come back to
Silverstone's
me.
Front Strait, the Hangar Strait reminds us that this was originally a World War II airfield. Today, it will be a great place to overtake your opponents.
I like how we do a rolling start, but it does confuse me when I haven't done the track in so long. I don't know where I am. Now that we've crossed the start-finish line, hopefully this will all start to come back to me. So again, we're just checking out the special events of this game, seeing what we can do, putting some laps down, trying a new car. Oh boy. We should have time to do all 3 laps.
Minutes till race start.
Definitely not putting out no amazing lap times today.
Good to go.
Come on.
Nicely done. Currently P1 after qualifying.
Ooh. Look, there's only 6 of us here. Whether all 6 of us are part of the same group or not, I don't know. Possibly. I see group number 1, so maybe. Definitely a lot of these people, not their first rodeo. I don't know, it's kind of fun to be able to just turn some laps, you know, and it's still got it. It's still Forza. It's just got a bit of a twist that you either like or you don't like it. Someone did faster than me. 20 seconds. Wow, 220. It does have damage. I do remember the game having damage. I remember body parts flying off on this car in this game. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it did. Right now, with everything turned off the way it is, I don't think it does. But like, if you go back into the main game and turn all of simulation on, you can wear out your tires, you can get into wrecks, damage the suspension, steering, all of that. It does that. And I unless I'm wrong, like, it's done that for years. I just don't think the damage gets as intense as Grid does. So, like, I think, if I remember correctly, like, Grid, you can crunch it up pretty bad. And if you can somehow manage to keep it running, it's running. This, I don't think there's any significant crunching on the car. You can have a rear bumper fly off, crack the windows, all that, but I don't know. It's been a while. Tell you what, after this race, I'll go into the single player aspect, and I'm pretty sure it's all the way I used to do it. So we'll take a look. No, you can't completely crumple it and get disqualified and out with a DNF because you destroyed your car. I don't think that happens. You just get... I've had, like, being stuck in first and second gear and not being able to gain any more gears than that in Forza. But, like, you don't get just crashed out like you can in Wreckfest and Grid. Honestly, I think that's why I like those two games in their own respect, is that they each have something different to bring to the table. Sometimes you don't want to be counted out completely because you screwed up on an online match, you know? You don't want to still kind of be able to hang in there. All right, going into Silverstone. Number 1 spot, NSX. Number 2 spot, another NSX. 3 spot, myself. 4, we got a Z out here, nice. Another NSX. Another NSX. An Audi. Okay. Another NSX. And that winds up Group 1. So we got a bunch of NSX, an Audi, and a Z to contend with out there while we're out there racing for this one. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I can understand that opinion, Samuel. It is something that's hard to get used to. I just can't shut down Forza for it. You know what I mean? Like, Forza has its own thing that it brings to the table and is still kind of fun.
Remaining.
Really, guys? Yes, I agree. You take Wreckfest and give it Forza's simulation, and I think you'd be all right. Oh my gosh, car. Yeah, we're gonna have to do Wreckfest one of these days too, just to showcase it. Maybe go back to one of the flat outs just to kind of show where Bugbear came from. We're on racing month. There's lots and lots of different kinds of racing games.
Race ends in 5 minutes.
That Z's got some power. I mean, the main thing is that the car's handling good. Destruction Derby, Test Drive Eve Destruction,
We finished P6.
some Twisted Metal. That's combat racing, I suppose. If we're going to include combat racing, then we can't forget about, oh gosh, what was that Sega game? Oh, man. Not Split Second. There was another one that was really good. Full auto? Was that right? Full auto for 360? PS3? Hold on. It was called... I know I own it. Full Auto. It was called Full Auto. Yeah, some Full Auto combat racing. Yeah, see? Yeah, that right there. There was a Full Auto 2, and I tracked that down. That came for PS3. Never saw it on 360. Never even played it. So there's that one as well. Yeah, there's just so many racing games. We're not going to be able to cover them all in a month. We'll have to come back to it.
Virginia International Raceway hasn't changed much since 1957, with so many fast, dramatic elevation changes. Always keep your eyes focused far down the track to plan your next move.
Ooh, we got double the amount. Let's do... We got the best air filter, so let's do the exhaust. Do the ignition. Fuel. You can almost do the full. That's fine. We'll do that. We'll come back to it. It's all helping it grow. It's all helping it grow. Yeah, full auto was on PSP as well. The turbo's gonna come. I'm in the right class. I want to stay in A. So we'll tinker. You know what? Let's tinker it anyways. Let's do it now. Let's. Twin Turbo NSX. With full intake and exhaust.
Seconds to race start.
We might need some brakes. Woo! Roadkill? I don't know if I own that one. Well, I'm either coming in first or I'm coming in second. Car's got some pull. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would have done some serious damage any other game. At least now I'm not out of it. Let's see. Nope. That's what I'm looking for. The car is slightly damaged. It's just not as much as we would like to see for a game like this. Having a hard time with that corner.
Five minutes remain.
I definitely need better brakes. I feel like this car would be a lot of fun to drift. If I had the wheel out, this would probably be the perfect view.
Great work. We finished P2.
Good run, good run. Samuel says, that's my favorite part about your grid playthrough on pro mode, and everything is like real life with the random crashes. Then it's done. You know what I mean. Oh, yes. Oh, I know. That pro mode has definitely been not our friend at times. But it's cool because you have like all these events that you can do. You can do spec events for specific kinds of racing. And then you've got open series events. And I'm still in an S class for safety. I still try to race the right way. I did not ever play Super Truck Racing because I ended up realizing I don't have Super Truck Racing. At least I thought that's where we landed on that. Let me double check real quick. I'll just type in Super Truck and see what pops up. Yeah, I have no title of Super Truck. What console was that for? Do you remember, or is it a PC game? What is this? Oh, you had it on PS2. I have not played that one. If it's on PS2, I do have the hard drive for the PS2, so I would be able to play that because I have the ROM of it.
For 20 years, Forza has been fulfilling the fantasies of automotive enthusiasts around the globe, putting them behind the wheel of some of the greatest cars ever produced. A special few have graced the covers of Forza Motorsport, forever seared into Forza's legacy. The NSX, the Fair Lady Z, the R8, the 458 Italia, the P1. Each redefined their segment and put their competition on notice. And like Forza Motorsport, they combine technology, performance, and passion. So whether it's your first lap or a nostalgic return, hit the track and rediscover the thrill of these epic machines, where dreams are driven.
That's cool. They put me all the way down to the top of B. Fuji Mikado. Oh boy. You know what? Let's just leave it the way it is. That's where we need to be. We meet it, so now we can continue. Ooh. We should have drifted this earlier today.
Here at Fujimi Kaido, large sections of red painted road indicate tight turns.
I want to skip practice and go right to qualifying.
We are good to go.
Oh. Well, we're going to do that. Let's work our way up. One lap. Everybody else in front of me, I should be able to see the brake lights and understand what I need to do. We'll see how this works. 24 cars. One down. Ooh. They're all in the way.
Time penalty is 0.5 seconds. Time penalty is 2.2 seconds.
Just let me get through. Race leaders are like gone. That waterfall was very, very, very distracting. Come on, get out of my way. Every time I step out of line, he gets back in it. Man, I need to spend some more time in this game. All the mountains in the background. I am not paying attention to the road. There's a Viper out here too?
Time penalty is 0.5 seconds. Time penalty is 2 seconds.
Oh my gosh. Well, that'll about do it. What the crap? Transmission's all screwed up. Man, I used to drift the crap out of this mountain. Looks so good here, but man. Whew.
Good run out there.
Yeah, I'd like to drift it. Dead last with my penalties. Still leaves me way the hell up there, huh? Can't do that. Can't do that. Alright, let's just try it like that without the turbo. It brings the acceleration and speed down, but handling and braking's increased, and I kind of need that.
Maple Valley is wide, fast, and mostly forgiving, so get to know where the fastest
Yeah,
race line
transmission
is
could
before
probably
you
help
set
us a lot
but
too.
be prepared to do plenty of overtaking off that line. Let's get after it.
You know what? I'm going to keep myself in 12. Let's see if I can hold it. It's hard to believe I used to be like really into I was really into this game, and I used to like be very competitive. turned into me. That shouldn't count. Thank you for not making it count. Foliage is very distracting as well. The trees look beautiful. Honestly, when I used to play Forza all the time, especially when we would race online, I always loved A and B class cars. Those always felt like a good mixed posh of like freaking cars that could either handle really good or had way too much power, and it was a lot of fun. Those cars, almost every time, like the B class cars always seem to be comparable, and unless there was ways to cheat too, and that part kind of, oh no. I may have lost control back there a little bit. Let's go. Not again. Oh, that'll do it. Oh, that'll do it.
Last lap.
Right at the beginning of the final lap, no, right at the end of this second to last lap, I go and blow it all to hell. I really was content with coming in second place too. I was happy. I thought it was a good run. And then I had to go and do that. Okay, no more fifth at the end of this. Fourth is fine. Fifth is pushing it. Wow.
Well done.
Not a good showing on this today. But I'm having fun. Ooh, yeah, some Pro Street. Full circuit of Laguna Seca.
Most days here, there's a sound limit of 92 decibels, so take advantage of your freedom today to go as loud and fast as you want.
A sound limit? Come on, cut it, cut it, cut it. All right, moving on to the actual race. Let's go.
penalty is 0.8 seconds.
An illegal path? I didn't pass anybody.
Time penalty is 0.1 seconds. Remaining.
Not mean to go all the way down to first.
Time penalty is 0.4 seconds.
These penalties are killing me. Good morning, Sergi. It's February 14th every year. Gotta stop cutting it so much. Ah, you're still single. Well, February 14th is Valentine's Day every year. That Viper is breathing down my back. Oh, 11th.
Good work out there.
Ooh, Sunset Peninsula on the inside. Back in the day, this was a lot of fun on this track.
Sunset Peninsula is a unique venue that can be configured to hold races in both clockwise and counterclockwise directions.
How's that? I swear if you penalize me,
Time penalty is 5 seconds.
he broke loose in front of me. How's it my fault? He can't drive. I'm thinking my car doesn't have the beans to keep up.
3 left. Time penalty is 0.4 seconds. One more lap.
Ooh. Well, that hurt a bunch today.
Well done.
Overall 14th, middle of the pack. Sweet. I am actually out of time. I would love to do Daytona, but I do need to stop. I am out of time. Kids are getting out of school here any minute, and I got to wrap things up. I had a lot of fun, though. Today, we did things a bit differently. We finally got a chance to see how the Discord was going to react and see how it was going to do while the chat was going as well. I think overall, the experience with that was really, really nice. I think it was great to see where the channel can go. Obviously, when it's one-on-one, it's very easy not to talk over each other. As more and more people are joining, obviously that could make the picture be a little bit different. But we will take it as it goes and see how this comes out. You have a good one, homie. Thank you for the stream today. Absolutely, Samuel. You're very welcome. And I had a lot of fun, and I hope all of you enjoyed everything today. Thank you, Keith. And I appreciate each and every one of you being here today. I know Angela was here first thing this morning, and Kings and Samuel and Keith, Sergi showed up toward the tail end here, and I believe I didn't miss anyone other than thanking my son for joining us in the stream today and having a lot of fun and sharing some stuff. Oh, Joel was here for a little while as well. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and I will see you guys the next time I reload. I very well may turn up this weekend. I'm not entirely sure. Father's Day is on Sunday. Maybe I won't be here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure at this point in time. But worst comes to worst, I will be back at you Monday, 9 a.m. Thank you so much for being here. I'll see you on the reload. Take care.
I'm not here for the fame, just here to spread positivity. So don't forget to like and share and comment, because your opinion is everything. And remember, if it's not on video. Did it even happen? Just post it, they'll come to you. Just post it and like, share it. For the hype, comment, make it seem. Smash that like, fam. Link in the bio. Drop a comment below. You won't believe what happens next. Like, share, comment. That's how we say we care.